first. Get in.
Hello there.
Thanks for the raid raise. And welcome you 8 lovely people.
Hello there.
You raided only during the last 2 seconds. The last 2 seconds of the ads. But yes, I totally knew you were coming because I was on your stream and I was part of the raid myself. So there's only so much surprise you can have when I'm actually in your chat and active and talking, you know. Welcome everybody. How are we? First of all, Reyes has just raided. If you were not already following Reyes, please go drop him a follow. I've just been hanging out on a stream. He was playing some Resident Evil Biorand. He's also up to some Witcher 3 at the moment. I've just noticed I've got David's mouth. This is my son. He brushed his teeth and then mouthed my t-shirt and left his mouth print on my t-shirt. Look at the state of that. Disgusting. Disgusting child that he is. And so is Reyes. No, Reyes, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. We had Loketta making a hell of a lot of noise early on and thinks that he could just stealth a tier 2 sub. It's come Loketta, for God's sake. You thought you could just stealth a tier 2 sub in there? You thought you could just stealth that in there and I wouldn't notice? I noticed. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. How long was that as well? 44 months. Wows. Wows. Chaos Samalama Ding Dong missed out on first, but you're still here nonetheless, so... Chaos, welcome. It's good to have you here. Scott Sweet, the sweetest of Scots. The Scottest of sweets. The Scott Sweet. How is your sleep going? Are you well rested? And are you enjoying this go round of fatherhood? Faith is here. Hello, Faith. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hello there. Rasusu is here, the stealth streamer. That is Rasusu. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that you'd streamed. And now everywhere I go, Loketta's like, no, you didn't turn up for the Rasusu stream. No. I didn't know because no one told me. No one told me. Everyone just goes off and watches it. No one says anything to me. Oh, well, Rasusu did a stream and you didn't show it. Well, how was I meant to know? How was I meant to know? How are you enjoying Disco Elysium, Rasusu? He knows we can see him, right? Yeah, you can see me. You can see me in my starting screen. I know this. Darth, welcome in. Good to see you again after just seeing you earlier. Sarah Peach, hello there. Sir Faith, welcome. Brunette, daughter, welcome. Pez is here, hello. I've seen that guy this weekend. I saw Pez. I can't believe we all forgot to get a photo. I can't believe we forgot to do that. Like, we were all there, sat there, like, having food and drinking and stuff, and we didn't even get a photo. What was wrong with us? In this day and age, we didn't get a photo. We're still an ad raid, just about, like that much. Good to see you again for some disco. Yeah, it should be good. Should be good. We're quite far in, I think. I mean, I'm getting the feeling that we're approaching the end. I'm getting a sense of endings, but I might be completely mistaken. I'm only getting that sense because my quest log is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. But it could just be like that something massive will happen at some point and it'll all expand again. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Who is this Reyes? Some random that I ran into at the weekend, I think. And there's the other one, Gags. Welcome. Just some idiot who forgets pictures is sent to him, yeah. Who sent you pics? Bojim, it's Gags, yo hell. He sleeps amazingly, nice. Nice. Hasn't been sending me pics, he's trying to take me away to your special place. Gotta grab snacks, anyone need anything from the shops? I fancy a boost bar. I fancy a boost. Oh, it's time for an Eiffel Tower. Are you not following? I wasn't on YouTube. She hosted the stream in your back garden. Yeah. Loketta was the only one he knew. Yeah, and then didn't tell me. And then it's like, oh, well, you didn't show up to the Rasusu stream. No. Really enjoying it. Nice. Yeah, I haven't read the spoilers that you put in the spoiler channel. I'll go back and check them later. But the impression I'm getting is that you're having a different like a very different playthrough to me. Waiting for the photo. We're just enjoying each other's company too much, just too entertaining for each other. Is that Rinvello I see before me? I didn't hear the motorbike go past, but I think it is Rinvello. I hear you're starting Revenant Wings next stream. You're hearing correctly, Rinvello. You're hearing correctly. I think that's that wishful thinking at work again. Double Decker. Double Deckers are good. Risusu's on YouTube. Exactly my point, Pezza. Completely different playthrough, 100%. Yeah, different people have wildly different experiences based on how they play. Yeah, okay, I see this. I'm just gonna nudge my camera down a bit. I feel it's a bit high. Let me just... That's a little better. That's a little better. Yeah, I get that impression. I get that impression now. So I think when I finish, I might do a second playthrough, just like for myself, just to kind of whiz through and see what's different. You also may need to send Vicky to Boots. That will be a Discord convo. Okay. I think Brunette wants some from Boots. She went... Like that. Well, I had a phone call last night. Let me tell you this. Last night I got a phone call, and I didn't get to my phone. I didn't hear it ringing because I was watching telly, and Vicky and I were having a few drinks. As you know, it was a nice chill Sunday evening. We had a little phone call come in that I missed. Turned out it was Barrett's voice actor that I missed. John Eric Bentley, Barrett from Final Fantasy VII Remake, phoned me up. Courtesy of Pezza and Reyes. And I guess you won't mind, Pezza, if I play the video on stream, if I can find the video. Where did you put it? Was it in general? I can't even find it. Where is it? I've lost it. I've lost it. Where is it? Oh, I found it. It's fine. I found it.
James.
Oh, yeah, hang on. I'm not ready for you. I'm not going to say shush this time, eh? I've learned that lesson. We don't shush Barrett. Is how it is. We don't shush him. Yeah. So he phoned me, and I might have missed it. Let me nudge him over this way a little bit so we can actually see him. Oh, it's in my own. Yeah, you DM'd it to me. Of course you did. Let me pause the music a sec, and I'll let you know. You know, think of this as a voicemail that he left me. Think of it like that.
James, we tried to call your ass. I know you're putting the baby down, so don't play this in front of her. But we tried to call your ass, and you didn't get up. Soldier. Well, maybe you're not a soldier. If you didn't get up, we love you. Much love, much peace. You probably don't know who this is, but your friends will explain.
So, Pezza, Reyes, can you please explain? I need an explanation, if you please. Who is this random man who left me a voicemail upon my telephone? Of course I know who he is. How could he think I don't know who he is? Honest to goodness. Oh dear. Rabo, welcome. You can shush my hubby. This is amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, it was amazing. There was alcohol involved. What can I say? It was just the guy we enjoyed talking to. He was pretty cool. Yeah, he seemed all right, didn't he? He's got quite a voice. He should go into voice acting, I think, with that timbre. Oh dear me. Well, thank you for getting that video. Like I say, I missed it. I wasn't paying attention to my phone at the time. We were having a chill Sunday evening, and then when Vicky went to bed, I had a little look at my phone. I was like, oh right, oh yeah, I had a little missed call here. I wonder what that's about. And then obviously I saw the video come in after. So yeah, but no, that was cool. Thanks for asking us to do that. I was wondering what I can do with it. The video's better? Yeah, because at least I can play the video back, right? Is this?
Thank you for the 41 long months of subscribing, Farmer Chuckles. Bunches.
I was just about to say thanks, Chuckles, but you punched me in the face, and now I think we're just even. I think we're just even. Where the hell have you been, Chuckles? Are you in the office? Actually, I can't meet. I mean, I'm in the office tomorrow, but I can't meet up because I've got to get back pretty quickly. Is that not true? Yeah, I'm being told it's true. When are you in the office, Chuckles? Are you in the office not this Thursday, but next Thursday? You were away on a long weekend. How dare you? James was late for food yesterday. I was not late for food yesterday. I was on time. Meanwhile, like, we're supposed to meet at what? Was it 12:30? We're supposed to meet at 12:30. We get a message from Gags. It's like 3 in the morning, and Gags is like, I'm in the Starbucks around the corner. Like, Gags, you're on the wrong day. He was an hour early. He wasn't that early. And then Pez is like, oh, I've turned up early as well. And then Reyes is like, I've turned up early as well. And am I the only one who looks at 12:30? 12:30. I was there. You don't know, Clip, you probably don't know who this is. There's a pop-up and do it 50-50 with the Uno whenever the high summoner bingo pitch comes up. That's not a bad idea. On time in James's world. 11:57 I entered Starbucks. The night before. You know, actually 4 times in Disco Elysium, and again, I don't think most of them are actually from Disco Elysium. I think that's a good number. That's a decent number. Considering, you know, me. Considering it's me. One video with an edit. You probably don't know who this is. I'm the High Summoner. Oh, we got the High Summoner bitch from Burnett's video as well, haven't we? Although I needed to. I can't find a way to clean the audio of that. Because like there's a lot of background noise, and that's what I was trying to clear. I'm not sure. I've looked into a few different options, but nothing's worked. I don't think any of them are game related. No, I don't think any of them are. I'm trying to think. No, actually, I think one is when I think. Did I get one when I kicked the bin, and I lost health? Actually, I think I've got a couple from losing health from like random item abuse. You were given my trains. We got there like 10 minutes before the agreed upon time, and it was pissing down. We weren't going to stand outside. Well, that's not my problem. I was on time, and I also was constrained by the trains. Cycle between James. Get your ass up, soldier, and get good James for deaths. It's not a bad idea, actually. Let's have a little listen, see how that would work. I've lost it again. Where it is?
James, we tried to call your ass. I know you're putting the baby down, so don't play this in front of her. But we tried to call your ass, and you didn't get up. Soldier, well, maybe you're not a soldier if you didn't get up. We love you. Much love, much peace.
He says, if you didn't get up. If you didn't get up. Like, you could do, you didn't get up. I don't know, yeah. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. I'll think about it. There will be a way to make it work. I think I did rant after I shouted I kicked the bin and took damage. You didn't expect him to do the Barrett voice, and yet he delivered nonetheless. He delivered nonetheless. When James is ignoring chat, we try to call ya. Actually, that's not a bad one. It could replace the old Jameses, couldn't it? James. Could replace those. Lucky to keep meeting up with them. Do you know, I'm surprised how often in the last few years, I've met Final Fantasy actors. When I was growing up, like when I was a little lad, when I was but a boy, you always thought like with game development, the voice actors for these things were in the States, and like running into them in the UK was just something that would never happen. But actually, like I've met quite a lot of the Final Fantasy voice actors now, quite a lot of them. And that's not something like I only kind of thought about this the other day. And I was like, actually, yeah, there's a fair few of them that I've run into now. And that'll happen when you go to Final Fantasy event. Well, yeah, I mean, yes, but also still. And you know what the other part of it is that whilst you might think a lot of them would be American, for Final Fantasy, a lot of the time they lean into the British accent aesthetic, don't they? Certainly they did for 16. They do for 14 for sure. 12 even. There's a bunch of them in 12. I think 10. So we're lucky. I mean, I've met Yuna's voice actress a few times. I've never met Tidus's voice actor. I think he's probably one of the only main ones I've not met. But yeah, it's actually surprising. Quite a lot of them have been coming to these events in the UK, and not just like side characters, proper main characters. He's not from the northeast of England, isn't he? Where's he from? I thought that was his natural accent. Like, genuinely, I'm not just saying that to agree with you. I genuinely thought that was his natural accent. Thancred was being very playful after a beer. He's, I've met him a few times as well. What's his name? Is it Paul? No, it's not Paul. I know you mean. I've got a photo with him. But yeah, he's very energetic as well. Project Origin was good as well. He spoke to him about it. He said he's not from the northeast, and he practiced the accent. Ah. Probably met the Vaughn voice actor too, but he was so forgettable you didn't even realize they were speaking. Yeah, I was just like, okay. Oh right, yeah. Goodbye. Oh goodness. I like this song. The person I got you an autograph from is such a sweet person. Oh yeah. He's on. You can't see it. But it's on my bookshelf. If I tilt my tilt just a little bit there. Oh, it's still out of view. If I tilt just a little bit there it is. There it is. There's Gags' turtle as well. Look, Gags. He's still there. There he is. So it's still there. Still there. You love vertical mode. Oh, well, actually, Brunette, I have made a little adjustment for you. I haven't actually tested it yet, because I did it really quickly, but I have made a little adjustment for you. Let's give this a test.
Stomp on your face, 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 stomp on your face.
It works in vertical mode, yeah? Doesn't come up from the bottom of the screen anymore. Oh, also, Anna, can I just ask, is it anyone's birthday today? Because if it is someone's birthday, I've got an excuse to press this. If it's not, I'm going to press it anyway. But it's better if it's someone's birthday. Does it happen to be anyone's birthday today? It's your brother's birthday for Rasusu's brother! They're quieter than usual, are they? I haven't changed the volume. Oh yeah, it didn't pause the music either. It's because I wasn't paying attention. It was just that it was more of a test than anything. It was more of a test. But yeah. I don't think I normally manually pause the music, I think, when I do that. But hey, there we are. There we are. That now works in vertical mode, so now I don't have like just like weird mute dancing in there anymore, which it was before. It was before.
And people say I've got a big head.
Two 0 Canada. What are you 2-0ing on? Yeah. Oh, ice hockey. Well, let's be honest. It's not like Britain are going to win that. We don't get really that much ice. We get like lots of wet floors. And that's about it. You know, this isn't really in the right place. It's supposed to be a bit higher up. Shush. It's supposed to be a bit higher up. It's not quite where it's meant to be. Let's see if I can fix it while it's still on the screen. No! I need that to be on! Okay, we don't normally get the combo effect, but you're gonna get it today, because I need it for figuring this out. No, that doesn't go there. There. About there. That's it. That's where it should be. That's where it should be. It's because I moved my camera just now. That's what it is. Brown shitty slush hockey we could dominate. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's very good. Do you know this man? Quick, change t-shirt. They'll never know. Yeah, that's better. That's more where it's supposed to be. Oh, I've got to turn it off. It's manually enabled. I forgot to turn it off. I was just waiting for it to turn itself off. It's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. It's going to stay there forever unless I turn it off. Whew. There we go. Oh, that was worrying. That was worrying. I had a big head for a while. I reckon we're going to get a start soon. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do today with Disco Elysium. I feel, like I was saying earlier at the start of stream, I feel like I'm starting to wrap things up. But I remember what I was trying to do last time was find the shooting locations, and one of them isn't where, like, I'm struggling to find one of them, and the other one, I don't even know if I can reach. So I'm a bit stuck. I'm a little bit stuck. Maybe that's a good time to go into it, and we'll just kind of figure it out. Panic! You punched me in the face. Why? That's called bullying, is all that is. And this CD you bought didn't read? Is it the cracked one? Are you sure it's not a Blu-ray? Because like the Blu-ray music player discs that they do these days don't work in normal CD players. Chuckles, hello there. I'm being punched a lot. I don't know why. Let's get into Disco Elysium. Let's do some more. Like, while I'm trying to remember what I'm up to, we shall continue. Your only drivers in the... Oh, well, that should work, yeah. Yeah, that should work. Buy the pants from Kuno. Get into the secret passage. I'm not going to be doing that. Find someone with technical expertise to contact. Oh, I could talk to the lady in the church about that. Ruby was the organizer of the hanging. She's also missing, but the Hardy Boys will be tight-lipped about her location. You need to get them to open up. Have you fully explored the whirling, analyzed the site of the murder, truly and thoroughly interrogated Clashia? All this might make convincing them easier. I have done all of those things. This is what I'm trying to do now, but I don't know how to do this. This is a side thing, and that's a side thing, and that's a side thing. So, yeah. So the whole thing I was doing here was trying to figure out what I can do about the bullets on the boardwalk, if there even are any. But I really don't know what to do with this, because there just isn't anything. You would think if it was going to be a shot from the boardwalk, it would be high up. I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. But there's literally just nothing. What's that? A bottle? Potent... Oh, it's alcohol. Okay. Back with me in the disco. I hope you're ready to dance. Now this didn't do anything.
A row of ghostly shades facing.
We've already done this.
With another 7 shades standing 10.
Goodbye.
A cold.
And then the other one doesn't do anything. Because Loketta was saying it was something to do with the murals on his playthrough. It doesn't seem to be anything to do with the murals on my playthrough. Wait, I can... There's some tar there. Some tar. Oh no, I can't pick that up. Oh, that's unfortunate. This isn't even on the boardwalk, so like, I don't think this is where I'm looking for. David's doing a good old hacking up there. He's like... You were scared of the disco, so you went for snacks. You got beer and crisps. I will consume all of them for the good of the disco group.
A slogan used to
Looks like tomorrow.
See, that's not doing anything. That's not triggering anything for me. Disco tried to destroy the metal, but the metal was much too strong. Is that an Electric 6 reference I just saw? No, wait. No, that's Tenacious D. Apologies, that's Tenacious D, not Electric 6. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. How dare I get it wrong in the first place? I know. I should be ashamed of myself. I'm sorry. I am so very sorry.
There's some tear.
Wait, there was something there. There's nothing to say that there's any bullets here. What do you expect from someone who ignored Barrett's phone call? You should just be happy I thought of Electric 6 anyway. They are very underrated and need to be thought of more often. That's what? 2
Thank
years?
you for the 24 long months of subscribing, Crisco and Oral. This is a time of all time for me to enter.
Crisco! Welcome. How the hell are you today? I don't know how to get to this island. Maybe I have to ask Margaret Thatcher. Let's ask Thatcher. Let's see if she'll give me a lift. Danger! Danger! High voltage! Sorry, Copper's eating half a family-sized trifle. Hobocop can only dream of, such things. Oh, this is the wrong way. It's already 6 o'clock in the game. I need to move, need to move. I exist in the most existingly of existences. I am well, considering. I'm glad that you exist, and you continue to persist in the exist. For what would life be like without the narwhal? It's just a life I do not want to contemplate. Hey, Margaret, can you give me a lift?
You're back. Good. What can I help you
No, she can't.
Of course. Anything to help. I am sorry.
How am I meant to get over there then? How do I get to the island? Like, there's these little bits here. Hornless. A life of hornless whales, I imagine, yeah. And they'd all be bullied by... do you reckon if there were no narwhals in real life, like there would be a mythical creature invented like a unicorn, just to like fill the void? Let's see if I can cross this way. Oh, that lady in the fishing village has a boat. Maybe she can take me. It's not there. What's this? Timo Ritterini seems important somehow. So this is where you would normally get across, but I cannot cross. I'm stuck. Let's go down to the fisherman shacks and we'll see if we can convince the lady to sail us across.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
No. Oh. There was boats down here. Can I interact with them? I've got to be missing something obvious. There can't just be a whole area of the game. It's like, hey, go check out this place and then just not let me. That doesn't make sense.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up, don't you mean the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after. See,
Sure, looks like a lot of folks partied here.
looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing
Hey,
here.
let's keep moving, detective.
Okay.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
All right, Kim. Chill out. Faith says hello. Hello. She says hello. You thought you heard a Vicky in the background? You often will. That's how she do. Until tomorrow. When she will be in the foreground. Most prominently. This isn't going to help me either. Oh, I don't know. 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 I can't. I just don't know. I theorize that. I feel like. I think that. I'm sure that. That I'm feeling that it came from over here in the boardwalk, but I can't find. I cannot find. I just don't know. I can't. I'm at a loss. I'm at a complete loss. It says check boardwalk for bullet traces. I have walked on every inch of the boardwalk. I have clicked on everything on the boardwalk. There's just nothing. There is no. There's not even anything. I can't. There's just nothing. You think I don't know, but you don't know what would give you that idea? I mean, exactly. Exactly. It's just an emotional break. I mean, like, I know, Loketta, you pointed me at the murals last time. Am I missing something obvious? Or is this really just, like, not showing up how it's meant to? Or is it just something different? Am I like in the wrong place? I don't even know. I can't figure this out. I feel like if I walk on the boardwalk anymore, I'm gonna wear it out. You started and forgot to finish about 10 things. They weren't important. Then wear it out. Then I will. See, I feel if it was gonna come from anywhere, it would come from, and I don't know why, but was it this building? No, maybe it's the other building. The other building has some steps in it that I can't access. And I feel like that would be a prime location. But as the game won't let me interact with it, even though I can click on the steps. As the game won't let me interact, I'm kind of feeling that can't be the right approach. I also can't access this part of the boardwalk. All along this side here, I can't get up there. And none of the people here have any information to share either. I mean, they weren't here at the time of the shooting anyway, so it's not like they would, but like if I go over here, you can just see in the top left corner, see that little bit of flashing white? That's the steps. They're the stairs. And I can click on them, but I can't, and he'll walk here, but that's it. Want a prompt for one more thing you didn't finish? Sure, if it helps me find or access this bullet stuff, that's what I'm really trying to do. What did the rave kids ask you to do? They want to get in the church, but that's not part of the boardwalk, is it? I don't want to deal with Eggman again and his silly music. This doesn't count, surely. I didn't even speak to one kid. I didn't want to. I know the one outside I didn't. They were annoying me, to be fair. Alright, let's talk to this one.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with
Hey, Corey.
an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there.
She must be Estelle, the last of the speed freaks, Hossy.
Took me too long to do that. Yes.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have a hat on. I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
%? Ah. Help me lay down authority. I'm going to click the button. I want your help in laying down some authority on this level, on this lady. I just used two skill points to lay down authority. I need some psyche. I need to psych this lady up. I want authority. I want to give the authoritaire. There it is. I've clicked it. You got 15 seconds. We want authoritaire. Does she not know I am the High Summoner? By the way, while we're waiting for this, remember to watch out for any gaming tropes. If you see any gaming tropes that appear on our bingo board, call them out, and potentially we will have a merch giveaway if we get a line. 42%. Okay, that's decent. Let's go.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh my god! Fuck the hat! Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you just told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right.
So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so on the sea ice.
More.
Right here on the sea ice.
More.
Give you a little ice cup hat fuck show.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
Is that how you see me?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a
Oh
ball.
no, what have I done?
That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard. The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up
I
there.
started crying.
Then the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
Let it all out. Let it all out.
Isn't really about the hat, is it?
No.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know? Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
Oh, Kim wants to talk to me. Having looked away during the final phase of your little episode, the lieutenant now addresses
Do
you.
you want to talk about what just happened?
That's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case.
Oh no, I've freaked him out. I'm sorry, Kim.
So, what do you think happened?
'Tis possible thou couldst persuade the lieutenant 'twas all a part of thy unorthodox method. But can thou persuade thyself?
A crygasm. It's gonna be challenging, but I'm gonna go for I didn't melt down. What are you on about? I didn't melt down. It's fine.
Thy pen of lies runneth dry. Best to simply deny the truth, bald-facedly.
What? Nothing happened.
So you're saying you didn't break down in tears just now and nearly tear your shirt off?
I've never cried once in my life. You could torture me, abandon me, even divorce me, and I'd be dry as a desert. Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, right. Enough of this.
Methinks my liege doth protest too much. A performance that would make the star of a radio melodrama blush.
Even so, in the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Weakness is strength.
Not when projecting strength. Then it's just weakness.
Sounds like typical macho bullshit to me.
That may be so, but such is Revachol, and this is what is expected of us in Revachol.
You get the feeling you're being handled with kid gloves because your cheeks are still soaking wet.
Do you know what? Actually, this was worth doing.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Absolutely. Superstars always get back up and try again.
Then, let's go.
You're alright, Kim. Don't worry about it.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
There is a hint of pity in her eyes. Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. And she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her. A coarseness.
Can we talk a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
I guess there's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Wow, these are all very not what I was expecting. I thought it was going to be like, I've been drinking too much and I can't remember my own name, but instead we're getting very political here. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is the slow pace of social progress.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable, is all.
Okay, so you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I told you I'm highly distressed by this state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Perhaps.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
I forgot about these letters. They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy did reading them make me feel not so good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah. Or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
She smells of pickles.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Hey, Merritt, how's it going? The other summer you went inside the church, what'd you see?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crabman, than the others.
Well, we'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
That's a reasonable reaction. If you're reading this, you are illiterate, or whatever that means. It's correct. Hey, Steve-O! How's it going? How goes the alcoholism? It's slowly wearing off. I'm on day 4 of a hangover.
Like a crab, you say?
It's slowly wearing off. I saw him. I saw the crab man.
You saw him? Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes? Good, so you believe me. You should go tell this to Andre. He'll know what to do next.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Haha, okay. Maybe I'll ask later about this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
What's that device you have?
This? It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah? Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Okay, yeah. Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
I had a feeling.
That's not fair. And an understatement.
You know, Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
Yes, you heard right. You should try to be more like Contact Mike, a successful athlete and an inspirational figure who has overcome social, physical, and mental obstacles.
Man, you are one weird cop.
This isn't about me. This is about your lack of respect for one of boxing's greats and for yourself.
What is it with you and this Mike guy?
Do you know, I like doing the kind of serious police work, but then occasionally just going absolutely weird. I like that the game lets me do that. Like, I can be like pure policeman investigative and then just be like, right, we're going down this rabbit hole. Stick with me for a while. It's going to get wild, but we'll come back to the serious police work in just a few minutes. Solving a case, autopsy in a body, putting a gun on a child. It's all part of a day's work.
Okay, if it floats your boat, I'll be more like Contact Mike and less like me.
Self-respect is not meant to float any boats but your own.
I'll keep that in mind for future use.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
You've never pointed a gun at a child, Rasusi? That's probably for the best, to be fair.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Interesting. Is the guy your friend Egghead likes?
Oh, yeah. Egg's really into him. Maybe even too into him. He's a pretty intense personality.
Hey, didn't Piss and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
Is it like a skull thing?
A skull thing? Man, you sound like 100 years old when you say that.
No, you don't. She's mistaken you for an old person. Say you're cool.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind?
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man.
Oh my god, my
Is
morale.
there something else?
Why is
About
talking
the
to this
content
woman
light, perhaps?
destroying my morale? She's like, every time I speak to her, I've only been talking to her for like, what, 5 minutes, and I've lost 2 chunks of morale? What is this lady? Actually, I have some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Oh, then the pawn shop might have them. And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden. The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Quivering jaw, she might just need to wear a hat.
Take this, your call.
Oh, Kim, you absolute gentleman.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Yeah, you need this more than I do. I like this hat, though.
Thanks.
Why didn't I change hat before I did that? Oh. You said it's supposed to be a music place. Did you mean the one Andre's got planned, the church? She's not
Yeah,
even wearing it.
The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, inside the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Didn't you see it yourself? It's mostly music stuff. Like this tape recorder, but bigger.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
More like Contact Mike now. That paid off! Hey, look at that, +2! Hey, tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for Nordic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
Enough about the church, then I had another question.
Go ahead.
Empathy. Empathy. I'm not even wearing a hat anymore now. Look, my head's gonna get cold. Right, empathy. Is anything removing empathy? That's +1, that's good. Oh, that's +1 as well. Okay, so the glasses and the shoes are doing good. I need a new hat. That's minus empathy. It's probably the best we're going to get to.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual,
hey, Sam.
literary,
Welcome in.
auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on. Is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
What about music? Is it art?
Only the most experimental kind.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Hobart cop? Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, then so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
Hobocop Superstar
Go ahead
is about to be
provide
born.
Savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
It's another Copo type, the worst one, the most savage and brutal, the art cop. Nothing is good enough for him, everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. I don't have enough skill points. I need another skill point to be able to do this. Oh. And even to forget, you need to use a skill point. Hobart Coppenstein. I am gonna be an art cop. This is gonna happen. The simple question is, when will it happen? Actually, I know I spent 2 skill points to assert my authority over a child, which failed. I wish you hadn't reminded me of that. Okay.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man, who is he? What did you think?
He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem? Yeah. Noid
Was
is
it
right.
Kuno? No.
Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light!
Yeah! Egghead.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Sooner, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place. Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
You know who he reminds me of? Like, not this character, not the actual in-game model, but the portrait. Is it Solus for... No, is it... What's his name? The elf from Dragon Age Inquisition? Do you know the one I mean? The bald guy? That picture reminds me of him. He reminds me of a raving... His name is Solus, isn't it? Yeah, it is Solus, yeah. He reminds me of a raving Solus. Like, Solus is like, fuck it, man, let's go! I mentioned Dragon Age. I have summoned you from the depths, Sarah. Rave Solus can't hurt you, no.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
The love? No, I'm really not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the idea of an Anodic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Oh, that was I think he just took a morale hit.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you. What do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Logic, 28%.
Goodbye, officer.
I want to check the pawn shop and see if the stuff is in there.
Incremental pro.
It said logic, didn't it? It's only 20%. We'll check that later. Let's go to the pawn shop and oh, what's this here? Money. 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 Alcohol. Money. Money. Morale. Money. I do enjoy the money. I can fast travel from here. Scribble between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Does that count as a book? Page 3 girl. Does that count? I mean, we didn't get to read it, but does it count? Dirty page? But the page must have come from some form of book. Where even is it on there? Oh, we did it already. We already had it. Yeah, we've already marked it. We already marked it. It's fine. Irrelevant. The half-naked man romance novel. Oh, what's this?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Oh, excuse me.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village, yes.
He sneezed. It was quite the opposite.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print.
Walking away from his burning village? The man from Hjelmdal? Walking away from his burning village? Toasty!
Lie, sire, for no reason.
Am I counting a story within a story? I mean, we said we were going to be flexible, right? If I buy this t-shirt, then maybe. I was a very sheltered child. My parents only let me read boring books about ordinary people, and the man from Hjelmdal looks extraordinary.
That's very sad, man. Then you missed out on some pretty well executed, albeit repetitive, adventure literature. The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla, mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Heimdall isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Heimdall are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
What do you mean the man from Heimdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Heimdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is
This is going to be another one of these
understanding
things.
of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Heimdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Eamdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
Oh, that's easy.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
The man from Heimdall is a superstar. I'm a superstar. It would be perfect.
I suppose that makes sense, yes. Please go ahead and take it. Welcome to Heimdall.
He acknowledges that he acknowledges that I am a superstar. I am superstar. Perfection. Oh, I lose a lot of authority wearing it though. How could I lose authority wearing this? How could I lose authority? You recently gained 2 authority. That's true. I've actually offset the t-shirt. So that's good.
All the old boomboxes are there. You see rows of toy songs.
No headphones.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high, and if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
No judgment, just curious. I probably did lots of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
What is a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine. taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown.
That's fair.
I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can.
That's fair.
Still in the same city.
You heard, Rasusu, you heard. Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I don't want his drugs. This, if there's one thing I think that this guy needs less of,
Martinez streetlight.
It is
sits
drugs.
Among assorted floor and table lamp.
He does not need drugs of any form. I'm gonna buy the clothes that this guy's got that I haven't bought yet, because I feel like there might be... Hey, I can interact with this tree.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
Disentangle the tape.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eck jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
He has to. He's the master of ceremonies, after all.
All right. You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time. You know, since tape spinning isn't really our day job, solving murder investigations...
Kim, you're allowed to have a little bit of fun
Good
as well.
idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Piss off, nature!
The hawthorn tree is not an inanimate object. It is a living thing. The thunk against the bark echoes with discontent. At first, the destructive urge felt exhilarating, as if it added something to your persona. But the feeling swiftly receded, leaving you with a sad emptiness. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane endures the wintry gusts with ease.
Good hawthorn.
The hurt feelings of the tree are not alleviated by this sudden display of care and emotion. You manipulative bastard.
Oh, he's seen right through me there, didn't it? I'm sorry, tree.
The younger stems and branches are adorned with sharp thorns that scratch your hand.
What, I got away with it punching it this time? And then when I try and apologize, it hurts me? Well, that's the wrong way round. That was the wrong way round.
James.
Fuck your apology. I'll buy these. I want the stat modifiers.
You keep coming back. That's
You find your hand. The box.
economical.
The speakers below are banged up.
They're $50.
The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
They're $50. I'm not spending $50. I haven't got $50. I'm not spending $50 on them.
Hello, hello.
Do you know how to fix this?
If you mean Reese Pooley? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless. It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there. They call it anodic dance music. I promised to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bzoot, bzoot, bzoot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
I think I did buy all the hats for Suzu. I think I did.
Take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Fireworks. Someone's setting off fireworks at 20 past 10 at night. What is this? Well, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just...
Okay, bye. Oh, Lunar New Year? Okay, let them off then.
Hello there.
Hello there, Rinvello. Is it Rinvello setting off the fireworks? I bet it is. I bet it is. It was Rinvello all along. What's this? Money! That was just random money on the floor. Fires them off the back of his bike, yeah. He love you some fireworks. Egghead.
Youth has...
Incremental progress.
I found this. Okay, I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up X Jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault. It would be unbelievably hyper. Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
I agree with Noid. It's just luck and Egghead's incredible mixing skills.
Be how it's made. If it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume. What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
I'll see if I can find a solution down the line.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance
Boobs,
music!
boobs, boobs, boobs.
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra. But it could be hyper hardcore!
You could push it too far, Egghead. It might go, you know, if you go too hardcore, it might become softcore. Lady, can I have my hat back? You're not even wearing it. I like that hat.
The shaggy-haired girl.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
I hope you're alright.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress.
Oh yeah, I meant to
for
do
you.
this. The tape recorder lies on the ice like I just got a toy. Pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off. At your age. Or at any age. In this weather. Waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
I'm once again reminded of how Contact Mike rose from the slums of San Baptiste to the top of the boxing world, overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming. Nothing he wouldn't knock out in 3 rounds. The real fight is for the right attitude.
I can't believe this turned into another Mike thing. Fine. Okay, I'll stick to it. I'll knock it out in 3 rounds.
It did turn into another Mike thing.
There is little you can do to help her now. But given the chance, you feel like you should. There is something about her. A weightiness.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
I'm waiting to become an art cop. I need 45 more experience. Okay, let's see about this nightclub thing. It didn't. Were you trying to do like an emote or like a pyramid jam thing? Oh! What's that?
Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long-dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
I should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for. The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already.
Sounds like me.
Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax paint.
How do I get Spider-Man's attention? There's nothing else to activate there. Who am I meant to give this figurine to then? That doesn't make any sense. Hey, Flange, how's it going?
What is it?
About that 2mm hole again?
The swallow, you mean?
Nothing.
Great.
What if he didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
How's the disco? It's Elysiuming. For sure. How's Expedition 33 treating you? Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
That's very bitter of her.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it. Hey.
What? That was 83%?
She stares at the terminal, completely oblivious to her surroundings.
Oh, what? That was 83%? I wasn't kidding earlier about contacting Coalition Warship Archer. Can you help me?
Do I look like someone who has time for side projects at this
It
moment?
does get a bit wild, doesn't it, Flange? It does get a bit wild.
If you want her help, maybe you should help her first.
I want to help. I want. Oh, now I'm gonna have to put a skill point into bloody suggestion instead of becoming art cop, and I want it to be art cop. I want it to be art cop. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. Brilliant.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
I did, didn't I?
What do you see?
Nothing new. I'm just doing a quick recap of everything.
The trash container The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Oh, I didn't see Pezza. I didn't see. Do it again. I didn't see it. Actually, I'll do it a different way. I'll do it a different way. Don't do it again. I'll do it a different way. I don't think it would work anyway. We'd do it that way. Hey! That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's the best looking guy here, is what I hear.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Best looking guy in the shout out, very good.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Take your hat. Ah, I can't take your hat.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Not working
Kuno
there
doesn't
either.
fucking care.
He don't care. Let's empathy up. And then I know it's a very low chance of getting it, but I just failed an 85% bloody check, so maybe I can still get it. Who knows? I don't think I have any other empathy stuff. Yeah, I don't have any more. Did I inspect this?
A police badge on which you see.
Oh, I did already, yeah. I've done that already. Alright, let's try.
Fuck does Kuno care?
42%. It's gonna fail, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Kuno, City of Rage, Night City. What's going on there? I'm intrigued.
No! You told him about it and now he knows your name!
This city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time?
I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days.
Ah.
Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Kuno doesn't...
God damn it. Right, what do I do now? I've run out of things that I can do. I mean, the only thing that I had was the main quest said, "Are you sure you've checked everything?" So I'm kind of going. I'm gonna go through. I'm just gonna retrace my steps in the Whirling in Rags and just talk to anyone and anyone see what it comes up with. Toitis. Check the window.
Behind the dockworkers, you see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket.
Perception. Okay, let's whack up my perception. -1 to perception. Well, that's not going to help. This is the stream of failed skill checks, it seems. No matter what the percentage, just fail everything. Why is everything taking my perception down? There we go, we got some boots. I took a completely different path.
Behind the dockworkers, you see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman.
I'm never going to get anything today. I'm just failing every single check that comes along.
Hi again, gendarme.
He's locked as well. That's another that's another failed check right there.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I have so much. I need all the morale, Rasusu, for all the fails I'm having.
Yes. What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Huh, that was. Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
Look, something's really bugging me. Are we, or are we not, from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
They've just got no sympathy for me at all.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Not from you.
The man ponders his cooking. You see a heavy... It could be connected to the bar door upstairs.
Didn't I fail to kick in that door? I failed that skill check as well.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Let's get back to those lies you told.
Lies?
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety.
Okay,
we
okay.
Demand her fear.
Okay, chill out, drama, chill out.
She slowly light. The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Physical instrument. Okay, let's boost up our physical instrument this time. Anything removing physical instrument. I should know this by heart by now. The amount of times I have to bloody well go through all of this. Ooh, t-shirt. Oh, that's also physical instrument. Okay. That's -2.
The same small, heavy door.
I don't think it's going to make much difference. Look at her. It's 28%. We can do it. I'll click it, but like I don't think it's gonna. I've clicked it. I don't think it's gonna make much difference. I'm pretty certain it's gonna fail because that just seems to be the theme of today's stream. Streamer luck is not on my side today. 42%. Okay, it's quite a jump, but. Did I just hurt myself again?
You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Well, I'm having a bit of an issue here. I have 3. Yeah, I noticed that my health went up. Oh, it's gone back down again. Should heal myself. Let's have a little look at the balcony outside. Let's see if... I don't think there's anything out here, but might as well have a look. Yeah. Kim, you want to smoke?
Yes.
No. It says... Have I analyzed the site of the murder? Yes. Truly and thoroughly interrogated Clash 8. I mean, aside from threaten her with arrest, yes. I don't know what else to do. I don't want to threaten her with arrest. Daytime McKim, he doesn't take me on any dates anymore. It's quite sad. I don't want to threaten her with arrest just because it's the only conversation option left to me. That's not how I want to do it. I mean, the other thing I could do, I could buy books. There's books I haven't bought that are in here. So that gives me items, but I don't know really. Like there's the detective books up here.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Of course. Such violence and immorality.
And what can I do with that now? Interact.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
This might at least give me XP so I can reset the skill checks.
The cover features a pastiche.
I shouldn't have spent those 2 on authority earlier.
In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are 2 silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it. The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane.
He's the one. It's Charlie.
To ask a favor on this dark and cold night.
If it turns out to be Charlie, who's the murderer, then we're gonna do curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. So, because it would be the main character of this story, right? It's a betrayal.
Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen
Give me this, Loketta.
then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation,
Spillane didn't do it.
Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description.
Oh, it's not Spillane, is it? It wasn't him who did it. It's fine. It's okay. My detective instinct was off there. He's actually the victim.
Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
I failed an IRL check, yeah, I know. The cops released their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer. Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts on homicide investigations.
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature. They're not shitting you, detective. This is what the writers think passes for police procedure.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneva.
Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million, a knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Sounds like my kind of woman.
She's any man's kind of woman, according to this book.
She did it, you reckon, Rasisu?
Sure about that.
I'm not going to call it because I'm going to
Something about
fail.
her gives you a bad feeling. What kind of secret is she hiding?
She dressed up as me and killed somebody.
You couldn't handle a woman like that. Look at yourself. You couldn't even handle your... Stop. Don't say it.
Don't say what?
Nothing. Forget it. Go back to your story.
Now it's getting interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine.
She's conscious of the in-game time as well.
As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height. And while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
And what was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did.
I don't think it's the police captain. I think the politician person, it's a little bit too on the nose. Oh, look, he's got the jacket. He's the right height. It's too on the nose. I reckon it's they're trying to put us off. Oh yeah, he's a bit doddery. He's a bit of a he can't shoot straight. Nah, it's him. It's him.
That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Let's get on with the story.
One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms.
Oh, yeah.
That testimony won't be admissible any longer.
How does Mullen expect to solve the murder if he's sleeping with the witnesses?
The man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct. That's just Dick Mullen's modus
My
operandi.
misconduct?
He might bend the rules, but he closes cases like no one else can.
Is Kim going to be able to vouch for my conduct during these last few days? Nice, get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already.
The cutscene Kim gets around his body cam footage. Video of James punching a tree. Not just punching a tree, but then stroking it afterwards and saying sorry.
Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the
I gave
case
her a
before
hat.
the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Why did he become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
It's pretty fucking evil.
Then why are you still here?
Because I don't want to let Kim down.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. It's true in more ways than you know. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
Call me detective again, Kim. Call me detective.
So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
The junkyard collector.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough.
Oh no!
They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse glue.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last.
I want a refund.
Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, Detective?
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
I want a refund.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
A true cultural...
This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
Indeed. Well, I hope it contains what you're...
I'm hoping that these books give me some experience, which is why I'm buying them. So I can get some skill checks done.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring
More Heimdall,
sword-wielding barbarian, mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
All right, pain threshold. Let's get one skill check. Come on, I have to pass a skill check. Pain threshold. I have to be able to pass just like one skill check. Come on. Pain threshold? Is anything removing pain threshold? Don't
The
make it
display
weird.
rack is brimming with worn
83%, come on.
featuring a twinge
About
at the
bloody
back of your
time.
head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hjelmdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne.
Thank you
A
for the
woman
40
sits
long
on the
months
throne,
of subscribing,
leering
Sordu
at the
Ventus.
Batman. I think that might. Why does it? I don't know if maybe the sub message is included in the It must be. The sub message must be included in the character cap. I'm trying to. Why won't it load up? I'm trying to bring speakerbot up on the screen, but it won't. It won't. I was going to play it, but I can't get speakerbot to appear. It is. Is it crashed? Close window. Reopen. Speakerbot? I think it's hidden behind the game and I can't get to it. Let's try this. Nope. That did not work. That did not work. Yeah, I'm afraid. Oh my, I've just screwed up all my docs as well now. In trying to fix this, in trying to access it, I've actually just screwed up OBS a little bit. Give me 1 sec while I just fix this. Don't panic. I'm calm. I'm chill as Kim. Eh? She's dead, Dave. You're blue. I'm very blue. Okay. Well, we're good. We're good. Always breaking shit. Yeah.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
How dare she?
Between the throne and the Hjelmdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, "Man from."
Thank you for the resub, by the way. I should have said that. I was focused on the troubleshooting there, but yes, also thank you for the resub.
The display rack before you is burdened.
Right, we're gonna buy that.
He's a bestseller for a reason.
Silence, lady.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous
They're expensive.
types of games for all.
All right, we don't need the games just yet. Can I get a refund from a Dick Mullen book?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
This Dick Mullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Then give me a goddamn refund! No sane person would ever put their head into what machine? There's a machine I can put my head into? What's this about? What?
Shelves filled to the brim. Crime fiction. These books, what's not a single mention of all you see, a killing is declared. Shelves filled to the
Oh, the hairdressing chair on the little side. Oh, this thing. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, Kim, it's been a fun day, but I think it's time we Hello, what's this? What do you mean there's something down there? How? What? You can't just say there's something down there and then, like, just leave it. What's that about? Oh, is it just this bit? If it's just talking about this cellar, then that's fine. For we have already done it. You're still here, lady?
The old woman stills. The buzz of electric light. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up?
Yes. I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
What's the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
It's getting cold.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Should I shave?
On
Should
the
it just
table,
freak him
you
out?
See a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it.
But I probably shouldn't try and shave tonight because, given how I'm failing everything I try my hand at, I have a feeling if I try and shave, I'm just gonna actually chop my head off or something. Maybe it'll turn my luck. It'll turn my head. Let's read a book before bed.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
Oh, someone's died.
The quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
Definitely not her then.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
The Pericarnassian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Frank Congaro?
Correct.
Hey!
Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
I mean, it's got the despicable in the name. It's got to be Stepan, right? I was originally, like, when I was reading through them, I thought Kedra, but you don't get called the despicable if you're an innocence, right?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during...
Oh, it can't be Kedra. It can't be Kedra, because that Kedra is a location. So it must be Erno Pasternak.
Would you try again?
Instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak, it's Erno Pasternak.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much.
But in the end, it didn't even matter.
Most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important.
It'd be Dolores Day. Dolores Day.
Precious.
Dolores Day.
Kind.
Dolores Day.
I've got it. Honest. I don't even have to say it anymore.
Dolores Day.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
I had two.
Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. And more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a C, vaguely passable. A solid effort with nothing much else to show. Nice going, mediocrity man.
Shut up, book.
You would have done better if you'd just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book!
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Put the book away! It's midnight, I think it's time to sleep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
The book killed you?
Like a deftly cast fishing net. Sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great. This is going to be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
How are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Her face forms in summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
What is this about Dolores Day? Does this partner who seems to have been killed or died, is she like does she look like Dolores Day? Is that what this is?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
How can I stop that? Like 3%? Even with the modifiers? I mean, I know I've been like avoiding electrochemistry because it's like a really, really bad thing by the sound of it, but even if I gear up for electrochemistry. And I've got quite a lot of gear for electrochemistry. Even if I gear up for it. I can't seem to, Some things are just hard. You're telling me. What? Anything removing? So I've got 1 electrochemistry, 2 electrochemistry, 3 electrochemistry, 4 electrochemistry. Yeah, this is, look at him. That is a cool looking. Okay, so I got +4 electrochemistry from gear.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
42%.
See the reflection of your face in it.
Can we stop the expression?
Adorned with the expression.
Can we stop it? I'm gonna request your help to get us over 50%. This will be a 50-50 chance to try and stop the expression, to go from this to, like, you know, who would have thought you could mix homelessness with opium den? Which one do you need? It's gonna be physique, electrochemistry. So physique. So I'm going to click the button and we're going to see if we get above 42%. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? We're going to click it now. That's 15 seconds. Has now begun. It should be up on the screen. For those watching on Twitch, this is, of course. You got just less than 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, 58%. Let's try and stop the expression.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Wow. What is this new world?
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
Maybe this is now when life turns around for this man.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it,
hand-eye coordination. What is hand-eye coordination? Under motorics. Harry is Harry, not for long. Not if I have my way. What was that noise? Do I not have anything else for hand-eye coordination? I'm gonna end up hurting myself. I'm gonna take.
Fly in the sky. I can go twice as high.
I've never heard that song in my life. What the hell? We actually want you to succeed a bit today. Maybe, yeah, we could try a bit of chat again. Let me get dressed first. Like I've got no other modifiers that will actually help me with this, so I may as well just get. We'll put my medal back on. Actually, is medal what I want? The bow tie's pretty good. That was pretty good as well, actually.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror.
Never seen Reading Rainbow. I don't know if it was that big over here. Okay, we'll do it again. This is for Motorix, hand-eye coordination. So we'll do another chat boost. It's already 58%, so it's already looking good, but I've just clicked the button. I do know it was leave our button. Yeah, 10 seconds left on this. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's try and shave 72%. Oh, Kim, we're gonna be a new man. Kim is gonna be like, what the hell?
Use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against
Look at him,
producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
I look like scared and lonely bollock. Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
God, that looks weird. Let's surprise Kim. Kim's gonna be like, I don't flippin' believe it. Should I read a book before I go and surprise Kim?
Medicinal purposes of the pill. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pill. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. It's all quackery, in other words. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pill, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through
Oh, you bastard, by Ken Funworth. I've never heard of it.
Convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
All right, Buck, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Tea.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Sugar.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The sugar just makes it taste better. The very thought of this tea causes your muscles to relax and your mind to clear. You're more present and in control than you were a moment ago. A tingle rushes down your spine, and you feel your toes uncurl. If only it could always be like this.
I want to concoct one of those hangover kills again.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Oh no, I did. Okay. Let's try meadow. Let's try mint.
Next, you'll need to combine
aloe vera.
Lastly, is there anything else?
Pomegranate.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea. You imagine yourself with a mug of this tea in a chair by the window.
Okay, well, it didn't. It whatever.
But will it ever come true for you?
Put the book away.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Hjelmdal man.
Look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, "Man from Hjelmdal returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tiribold. Before Man from Hjelmdal can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme.
Death by Snoo.
Will Man from Hjelmdal be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
Time to flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Hjelmdal, wielding his 2 Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written?
Chill out, rhetoric.
You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Oh shit, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Hjelmdala tribe. From the village of Hjelmdal, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more!
Man from Hjelmdal rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward!
The steel muscles of Man from Hjelmdal gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid Northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so me!
A passage reads, "The man from Hjelmdal looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Hjelmdal will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Hjelmdal, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is
Expedition
weak and
60 at work.
Yet mine is forged in gore and strife." Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, "I have grand plans for you, Man from Hjelmdal." She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. "First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the Man from Hjelmdal. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct."
Wow. This is epic.
In the final pages, Man from Hjelmdal mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tiribold. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Hjelmdal and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Wow, that was years ago. Wow, what a time we've had. I got no XP from those at all. I spent like $30 on those books and I got nothing from them. So I'm not wholly pleased about that, I've got to say. Kim, how you doing? Look at my face. So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
What is it? You can tell me, Kim. You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Kim, shut up, Kim! Shut up! Shut up, Kim! How dare you? How dare you? How bloody dare you? He sassed me first. He sassed me first. Shush. I don't know what to do. Have I been in there? Oh yeah, I did go in.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
You're not going to be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly and observe this non-phasmid until you see what it really is.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder, man?
It was just a fire iron. Why doesn't Kim like my nice chin? My nice freshly shaved chin? Here I am trying to improve myself, and Kim's just dragging me down. That's not what I expected. I thought he would be all for my self-improvement, but he's just shit all over me, and now I don't know what's right in the world anymore.
You see, a slogan.
I'm sick of running this out. Like this is getting ridiculous. Also, I just noticed penis. Druid playing Gothic phone.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. I do not know what to do. I don't know how to get to the island. I don't know how to check the boardwalk. The only other thing I can think about getting to the island is this door, but I can't get in here, right? Hello? Money.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown.
Not with red. Not on a red check. I'm not going to do it. If it was a white check, I might do it, but not for a red. I feel like I've hit a brick wall, and I'm not really sure what to do anymore. Like as if something needs to happen in the game. The only conversation, I mean, Let's go back to the whirling in rags. I know it has, Loketta. I really know it has. I really know it has. I need a level up, but I've got no way to get a level up. I need more experience. And nothing is giving me any, and it's really, like, there's a thing, there's a skill check here. I failed this, didn't I?
You see two,
yeah, I failed that one as well, so.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Clash here, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Okay, no, we've got some conversation options here. I thought I'd done this already. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
I was
Ruby's
honest.
one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Logic. Logic, logic, logic. Guess what we're doing again? Anything remove logic? It's like I get in fancy dress for every conversation I have. Oh. Logic. Obviously, I mean, you know, when I'm wearing this hat, that clearly makes me incredibly logical. Mr. Spock isn't as logical as me when I'm wearing this hat. Nor this jacket. Nor these specs. I have never been so logical in all my days. I am the man of logic. Look upon me and know all that is.
It's you again. What is it?
83%. Given how given how the skill checks have been failing me, and I've already failed one 83% check today, I'm going to request help again. I know I'm requesting help a lot today, but I've failed a lot of checks. This one is for intellect, logic. Intellect, logic. You're going to get it show up on the screen in a minute. If you're watching on Twitch, you can use the on-screen plugin to help with boosting my intellect, boost my logic. You're going to have 15 seconds and it starts now. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, make this high. Make it high. 92%. If this fails, then I'm Alt F4'ing.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
This is an XCOM. Someone said earlier it was. Who was it who said earlier it was? Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking. Near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cope. And just as she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar. Like some kind of...
Kidding?
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing
I wonder
with
if
idiots,
this conversation
so no,
will open up
I
the
don't
ability to
think
find the
it
other
was a
bullets.
snapper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yeah, we have a ballistics lab in Coulron. We consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Ruby could have gotten onto the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah. The only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6
What?
years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
They can't see through. Like, they're looking at my hat and thinking, fuck me, that is a logical man.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Nobody has ever seen your hats and thought, fuck me.
Yes, she could have. This is one.
That's sad.
Shot. Tell you one thing. I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that. And Ruby doesn't carry one.
She bought mine! She bought mine from the pawn shop!
Phase 2.
Fuck me, it's my gun!
Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was... But then again, I came after I came to investigate the murder. How would it be my gun? That doesn't make sense. No, it can't be my gun. That wouldn't make sense. It can't be my gun. How long have I been? I was called here to investigate the murder, right? So it can't be my gun. It can't be my gun. There is a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
Titus doesn't reply. Probably a good sign.
Excellent. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belma grave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
Continue.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I've already established. No, I'm not going to say that for now. I think that would be too. That will piss him off if I say that. I'm just going to say I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon. Just that we need to find her.
All right, cop. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room.
I'm not gonna. If I say more things, I'm gonna put him off.
The old man in the corner nods.
Theo.
A very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came.
Yeah, that's why it couldn't
to
be my
see
gun.
me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
She probably knew me from my singing days.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though. You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply.
Oh, she does drugs, does she?
Now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
What is she talking about? I've got a funny taste in clothes. What is she? What do you mean? What, doesn't everyone wear big wellies with armored gloves and a big round hat on their head with a checkered blazer? I mean, is that not normal dress wear? What are you talking about here? No. Won't stop.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move on to the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Maybe Ruby is my ex or whatever it is. She's the lady who's... do you have any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
I've looked all around the coast. I've been all over the coast, unless she's crap, man. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. Fisher folk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
I live in the shack. I'm not junkie. What are you about? I don't do that stuff.
We'll start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
My hat! Is it her? Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment.
It's that she took my hat. She took my hat.
Pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
He's not the only one.
There you have it. Pale something. It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
How many completely separate realizations? That cannot all be true will he have in this one conversation?
You know, I don't usually do this. I just measure things, but...
You said it'd be nice to have a ballistic slab. You could use ours.
Yeah, we're good.
Why not? You could turn the thing into an actual police force. Afraid you would actually have to follow the law?
Rich boy law is a sham. It only works for the Wild Pines, lady. So keep your lab and watch your ass out there. The coast is a dangerous place for lawmen, especially Mr. Can Opener here.
Well, this has been a good start to the day. Let's put some of my normal clothes back on, and then let's go retrieve my hat. I'll keep these. We have a lead. Hello.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain.
No. I just want to talk to Ruby. I'm not saying she's done anything, but I do need to talk to her. I do need to talk to her. So, like Felician, you need to chill the fuck out. I just need to have a chat with her. She is at least a witness that I need to interrogate and understand her point of view before I can make any conclusions. But so far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
I am moving on. Who's this guy? Oh, Sandwich Man.
Care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Was...
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone? Gone what?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Wow. Hey, Wolf. You're returning to streaming. I think I saw that on Twitter. I think I saw your post. Yeah, good to see you back. What are you returning with? What are you coming back with? How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Yes, he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Loketta uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
Yeah, he's a sad old man.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a Kent, and he died a Kent. Let's leave it at that.
That's what Chuckles would say about me if I pop me clogs. Be like that, James. He lived a cunt. He died a cunt. I'm like, oh, it's really harsh. Do you know what happened to his medals, by the way?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember
Get it on the grave.
that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
He's dropping C-bombs like there's no tomorrow. He's...
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Yeah, something to remember your friend by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something. Yes?
Yes.
It is what it... I just don't know anymore. Officer, I just...
Okay. I'm gonna go quickly check the guard box where he was. I want to see if anyone's there. For René. I've forgotten how to get... Oh, yeah, you don't go this way anymore. You don't go this way anymore. You go through the other door.
Those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes. I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Why did I not get that option earlier?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, "Take it. It's just there." Who cares? Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then,
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
This is gonna take my shit to the next level?
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Yes. Yes. +1 to Revacholian at nationhood. Reaction speed. Okie dokie. Can I give this? He was saying about the Rene being buried without his uniform. I wonder if I can give the old man the uniform I just picked up. If not, I have some stat boosters. Can you please get down the stairs? Thank you.
Oh, sorry of...
Host almighty. He's a total bummer now.
Yes? What about René?
I wonder if that would cheer him up. Telling him he's gonna die.
It is what it is. I just don't know anymore.
I'm not gonna do it. Alright, he didn't want the clothes, so let's move. What skill checks do I never found this sleeping dock worker. He was there and then he just vanished and I've never been able to find him again. So that's that. These are all done. Oh, are these the locked out ones? I don't even remember most of these. I do need to do that one, Sooner the Programmer. I think that's probably the most important. Like, of all of them, I think Sooner is the one I need to get done. Let's talk to the fisherwoman.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. Oh?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help. Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt? Or Ignis Nielsen? Or the Great Lost City of Ace under the waves?
I am looking for a lot of stuff, ain't I?
A lot of stuff.
I guess so. Doesn't feel like a lot to me. Could be doing more. Maybe there's someone missing from your life.
Oh. There's plenty missing, but that's too much for even an eager terrier like you to handle. Although you seem very thorough. Tell me, instead, is there something else I can help you with?
Kim's presence makes it awkward. I'm not gonna ask her on a date. Although we do have a boat. Is this Margaret Thatcher?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now. So I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corda Lacey red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
Is it the lady washing is it the old lady who gave me the shack? Is that the lady? Is it her? Is she in disguise? Who is this scamp? Want me to look into it?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
How'd you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet.
It's a mailbox I kicked all along.
The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
No. I don't know what that is. Just don't look at it.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Say nothing.
She could easily just... Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This fishing village?
No. They're in Celindian, Isola.
What is an Isola, exactly?
I'm guessing you don't know then.
No, you haven't told me.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Say nothing.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're...
All right, Margaret Thatcher, you're not going to help me? Then you can sod off! Out of office with you! John Major wants your premiership.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Hey, no worries, Uncle Flange. Thanks for hanging out. I'll probably see you on your stream pretty soon.
She's being evasive.
Have a good one.
She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Yeah, I thought that earlier when I said, hey, that's my shack. Suddenly, floorboard.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move it aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
Bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
But she's just gonna go, how do I know you didn't put that there yourself? And I'll be like,
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry.
What day is it now?
What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine.
You just had to say
Let the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Hi. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Did she have any technical equipment with her? Like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
Did she have any heavy bass tapes that you might still have hold of?
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
I do like that heater.
She may simply have kept.
Tell me a dad joke.
A dad joke, you say? A joke of the fathers. There's not many of these left. Why do bees have sticky hair? I'll be disappointed if Loketta doesn't get this one. Why do bees have sticky hair?
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
They use honeycombs. I knew you'd get it.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
I wonder if she's trapped in that bunker that I can't
You'll
open.
never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Lady, you want to see how many times I've run up and down that boardwalk?
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet?
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here. Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The failed electric mural.
I did see that, Rinvallo.
I feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Damn it! I've looked at that mural. 50,000 times I've looked at that mural.
What more do you want? Yes, let one thing. She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I looked at that mural to the point that it was becoming one of those magic puzzles, and I was starting to see other images inside the bloody thing. A sewer? Could it be? Could it be? Are we gonna mark off a bingo here? Are we gonna mark off a bingo here? There might have been a rant coming, but we might be about to mark off a bingo, and that might offset the rant.
You see, a once bright mural, a slogan used to intertwine
Step
with the loops along
closer.
time. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Felled electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in here? This place that we've clicked on 50 billion times?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
It's time to dress up for Shivers. Enjoy your channel points. It's time to get shivery. Okay, got quite a lot of shivers there. Shiver me timbers. Shivery's dead, mate.
The once bright mural.
92%.
Saying, Felled electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper. Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning, with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
You see, Kim, you mock these things that I do. You mock these things, and you tell me that I should stop and that I should focus on what it is that we're supposed to be doing. But hey, now we've got an understanding of the geography. You wouldn't have an understanding of the geography if it wasn't for me looking for cryptids. All right.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
Once again, who brought us to the church, Kim? Who brought us to the church? I brought us to the church. Thanks to Egghead. Egghead and his musical jams, we went to that church. That was me. Not you, Kim. Me. Call me detective.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
James.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
And if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
The stairs that I have clicked on like 200 times in all the times that I've been back and forth here. What is happening?
She's down there.
Say, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
I mean, you look 70, Kim.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190. I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim, what's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
All right. We're changing clothes again. We're changing clothes again. We're getting ready for some teleportation. We're going to take off those trousers because they don't help. Savoir-faire we need. That's minus the savoir-faire. Plus savoir-faire. I'm currently not wearing trousers. Okay.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Kim, you're going to be fucking astounded by what you're about to see now. Here is teleportation in motion. Teleport to the roof!
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Shush. All I need to do is do it. All I need to do is do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat. Just stand there like a samurai master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
Kim! Kim, you don't have to say it! Did you not see me standing there like a samurai master? I didn't shout down, I didn't gloat, I didn't shout down and say, hey look, I teleported. I just stood there quietly, I didn't say a word, and you didn't have to say anything either, Kim. You didn't have to say anything. You could have let me have this.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice.
Good night, Sadeo.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
God damn it, Kim. I am being nice to Kim. He wasn't being nice to me. He said to let him in, but there's nowhere to let him in here.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How they do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
New jacket. Intersolary suit jacket. Kim.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
He didn't even knock knock.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean?
Teleported.
There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Maintenance entrance? So pedestrian.
Yes, yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
Let's see where this comes out. So, could I have come along and clicked this at any time? Has this always been here? Or did it just activate now that I've finally got access to the place? A crevice in the wall. The same slit window you saw from outside. Didn't it say that this was a sewer, though? This doesn't look like a sewer.
And mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Different one, okay. Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Masov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here, seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Masov bust we found in the student room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
I will not make this my room because there's no heater here, and I like the heater.
A mustachioed and mutton.
One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Oh, we're on the right track now. We've got you, Ruby. We've got you. unnatural buzzing in the air. It's getting louder.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Pain. A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
I'm not even going to go over these two. What do you think is waiting for us in there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
I'm just conscious of the time. It's 20 to 1 in the morning. Is this something I should press on with? Because I do not want to be up till 3 in the morning today. I really don't. Let's put where's my normal trousers that I will put these ones on. Money. Money.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathway.
Yeah, I don't think covering my ears is going to help. Don't cover them.
That's an awful decision.
Oh, okay.
Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience.
Shit, my health.
All the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed.
Oh my God!
With a surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the Pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the Pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the Pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for Pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
What's this goddamn Pale anyway?
The Pale? It's the end of the world.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Oh dear. Please turn it off. I can't take it anymore.
You're big boys. You can handle it. Stop being so damn melodramatic. God damn it. Fine, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
It's my gun. She's got my gun.
She's carrying a 2-barrel front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
You don't need that.
Not anymore, no. This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Clashia was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Ruby Boys, formerly the Hardy Boys.
What? I don't even understand what you're trying to get at here. Oh, doesn't even matter. How could they be my boys when they're not even my friends? Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
You have a gun.
And?
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I can't. There's other evidence I want to ask you about. I know what gun it is.
Yeah, evidence.
Do you have an alibi from when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
They did say you left to take a really long leak. 15 minutes. They said 5 minutes. I'll say 15.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Would you say Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself.
I'm listening.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my
Oh, I should have done the other one.
What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Wow. Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
But she said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How'd you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck.
So they're blaming each other.
Lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead, resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Letty herself?
And potentially bring attention to herself? No. Besides, the shot was made from a distance. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
She's right. No one mentioned hearing shot. The shot didn't come from the roof.
We should have factored this in.
I did! I searched the boardwalk for fucking ages!
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain,
I can't be hurt again.
The lieutenant mumbles something.
I'm out of healing.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me what's my name. If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
It's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
Sorry, I know I'm supposed to know all about this, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys look pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
The couple of people in the bar?
That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally, Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Mino. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstam. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
But where's the third one?
Don't leave me here. Please leave.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
If I increase physique, will I, don't take endurance. Endurance will give me another health, won't it? We're about to find out. Yes! Okay. 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 I've got a bit of buffer. I've got a little bit of buffer. Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Oh my god! The timing on that! If I hadn't have done that, that'd be game over. Oh crap. I didn't really want to do that, but I've got no choice. I've got no choice.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer. The violet white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Hold still and try to have an apocalyptic vision.
Officer, are you okay?
Don't worry, Kim, I'm just trying to have an apocalyptic vision.
The pain intensifies as your hands attempt to reach out into the pale chaos.
What are you doing? I told you, it's best not to move.
Try not to collapse.
Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
Holy crap. You died from turning your hotel room light on? I've heard that can help. That can happen, Donut. Do you know something about the tribunal the mercenaries are planning?
Tribunal is an awfully fancy word for what they're going to do. But yeah, I was listening to their frequency. They finished their investigation. Now they're gonna put on a show before meting out punishment. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys. And you. Watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps.
The plan is to set up a trap for us.
I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the tribunal.
Oh.
Now you do.
If one hornet can kill 40 honeybees in a minute, then 3 hornets should be able to kill 120 honeybees in a minute or more, since they'll also be covering one another.
A third. Ah, this is bad.
As I said, watch out.
The pain is becoming unbearable now.
I can't take it anymore, just go.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
I made it through that by the skin of my teeth. It took every single healing item at the 2 level ups that I had stored away. And I still only made it out of that with 1 health. Like, that's that is as much skin of your teeth as it could possibly have been.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
Shouldn't we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report. Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Fuck me. I hope there's some healing items over here, because I'm in dire need. Thank you. Oh, $8. Or 8 real, or whatever it is.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
A notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Alright, Kim, I mean, honestly. Well, you know, we should read it immediately, like right now, but I think it is time to save up. It's 1 in the morning, and I do have to go into the office tomorrow, so it's gonna suck. Are you playing Harry like you are him? Kind of. Like, it's been kind of like, I'll try and be a serious police officer, but then if I see that there's something funny, or I see like a funny option, then I can't help myself. I have to pick the, especially if it winds Kim up. If there's like something that comes up and I know that Kim's not gonna like it, there's just something in me that means I have to choose it. And it's been quite fun. Anyway, but we are going to call it there just because, yeah, like I say, I can't go on much longer. And if this is going to come into the end game, I'd rather save that for Thursday. So you realize you're such a fence sitter in real life. I think I've made decisions. There have been a few times I've sat on the fence, but I think I've been making decisions as I've been going through. But then again, this you should also know this is an entirely blind playthrough. So I didn't even know what type of game this was coming in. I literally installed it. I didn't read any reviews. I didn't look at any trailers. I didn't look at any anything to do with the game. So I knew nothing about what this game was when I started it. And it's been just take it as it comes, basically. But yeah, we are going to end it there. Let's say thanks to everyone who has supported the stream today. You're going to see your names come up right up here in just a moment. It's late, you'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, hang on a second.
Thank you for the follow, underwhelming dognet.
You'll show up here now. Given how I started, you're shocked it's gone so far. It's gone well so far, yeah. I'll be back doing this on Thursday. Thursday's my next stream of this. Tuesday tomorrow is Vicky playing Expedition 33. But yeah, Overwhelming Donut, thank you for the follow today. Sodeo Ventus, thank you for the bits earlier. Crisco, Farmer Chuckles, Loketta, and Sodeo, thank you for the resubs. We were rated by Reyes. If you're not already following Reyes, go drop him a follow. Mods, thank you for modding today. Vips, thanks for vipping. Chatters, thanks for chatting. Lurkers, thanks for lurking. If you're watching on YouTube, please do consider liking and subscribing. I am working on a new Expedition 33 video that should be out hopefully in the next few days. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Next, we need to figure out who we're going to raid. Thanks for being here, Rasusu. Appreciate having you here as always. Should we raid someone new? Maybe someone playing Disco as well. Oh, then again, Leandra's on. Leandra's doing a charity stream. Dragon Quest 3. Let's go see Leandra. I haven't seen Leandra in a while. Yeah, let's go see Leandra. If you haven't met Leandra before, she's a very fun streamer. You'll have a great time over there. You'll have a great time over there. Shush you. Rabo now. Goodbye. Thanks for being here, Rabo. Appreciate you as always. Yeah, so next stream will be Expedition 33 tomorrow with Vicky. She is kind of mid-Act 2. Mid-Act 2. For those of you who've played Think Going to the Islands, that should, if you know, you know. That's what she's got lined up for tomorrow. Vicky's kind of mid, got it. Thanks for that. And then I'm back with this on Thursday, where we will maybe finish the game. Maybe we're going to finish the game on Thursday. I might see if I can push it a little bit on Thursday and just make sure we can crack it out. Maybe Thursday is end game times. Oh yeah, raid commands. Grab yourself one of these. Join those socials if you have not done so already. I would appreciate it. Yeah, that's it from me, really. Not a lot more to say. So I will say thank you all for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, it's twitch.tv/Leandra. This is where we're going. You'll find us over there. Until tomorrow, thanks for watching, and bye-bye for now.